Hello, everybody. Excuse me. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Rotor? Baby Tortuga. Hi, Max Fight. Juju Puff. Fishman. Cat Use Charm. What's up, Eric? Gabvow. Calmassis. Thank you so much for the 27-month resub. Well, I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Thank you so much, Meryl Streep, for the 35 months on Tier 2. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi, Pickled Lennon. Hello, Alex. OMG. Can you be my gay bestie? Girly girl. You know it. You know it. Oh my god. Thank you for asking. Thank you. I could be your Damien Mean Girls. It'd be so great. Hello, Max Fight. Hello, Baby Tortuga. Hi, Sammy. Hi, PK Magigal. Hi. Hey, Bonehead. Hey, Danny. Hi, Shirtle. Hello, hello. I have to say that alongside you every time I'm compelled, you will have intrusive thoughts. You will have intrusive thoughts. You will think all the same things as me. You will succumb to all of your impulses to say memes out the top of your lungs every single day. Hello, Mason. Hello, hello. What's up? What's up, Gabvow, Calmastis, thank you again for the 27 months. Sammy, thank you so much for the 62 months. Max Fight for the 7 months. Shirtle for the 3-month resub. PK Magical, what's up? Inky Bus. Hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. How's it going? How's life? Today, Danganronpa 2. Hi, Rich. Danganronpa 2 continues. We're going to be doing the trial for Chapter 4. We have a little bit of investigation left to do. This has been such, like... The actual chapter portion of the game was so quick. But, oh my god. I feel like I've spent over half this chapter investigating the crime. Truly. Like, it's kind of nuts how long this investigation is going. I'm still not done with it. I think I did like 3 hours of it yesterday on stream. It was a lot because, like, we played as Nagito for a minute there. It was nuts. So we're gonna get back into it. Little refresher from last time. So Monokuma put us in, opened up the new island number 4. I believe it's island number 4. Yes, hi Mel. It is still strawberry/grape house. And yeah, so Monokuma sequestered us basically in what is essentially a windowless like compound, basically. We're in this giant mechanism that is divided into 2 houses, strawberry and grape. Very confusing. They're not the same building, but then they are. Nekomaru became a robot and then was killed as a robot, so we're investigating his crime. We played as Nagito and did an escape room, and then Nagito did Russian roulette and beat it, and then got information about Hope's Peak. We learned that Hajime is not an ultimate. He was from the reserves students and just got thrown in with the rest of the crew. So we're going to be learning about his backstory a little bit, I'm sure. My tattoo looks so fucking cool. It looks so cool. I really want more. I want more so bad. I'm going to buy my dad for his birthday Bruce Springsteen tickets because he's on tour right now and he has a show like right around my dad's birthday. So I'll probably go up again sometime end of August, and I'll probably get another tattoo during that trip. So very fun, very fun. But yeah, so that's where we're at. We're picking up where we left off. We still have some more investigation to do. I don't know how much, but we're still not at the trial. So let's just jump right into it. Let's get back into it. Also, yes, I am sponsored by HelloFresh. You could type !HelloFresh in chat. I'm going to pin it as the pin message, even though Sammy's is also very useful. I'm going to just pin the sponsored one. But yeah, I'm sponsored by HelloFresh. You get 16 free meals with my code and free shipping if you, this only works for new signups. But if you've been interested in trying HelloFresh, I highly recommend it. I'll be doing, I don't know what day I'm gonna do it, but my meals should get here on Thursday, and I'll try to freeze whatever I can to like have it last a couple days. Maybe like Sunday or Monday, probably Sunday, I'll do another cooking stream and we'll cook the meals and it'll be really fun. So once again, thank you HelloFresh for sponsoring my stream. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get back into the game, baby. All right, let me minimize that window and we should be good. I don't think I need my headphones just yet, but I'll have them anyway. Because it'll be good to have when the voice acting starts. Yeah. Chapter 4, Island Life, Deadly Life, Investigation. Yeah. All right. So I think the next thing I have to do is just go into the room. But I can talk to Chiaki. She usually tells me where I'm supposed to go.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions. Yep. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Alright. What do you have to say, Fuyuhiko? My favorite character.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be sitting inside Grape Tower. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Oh yeah, the boys? So, the boys were locked off. The killer chained up the door to Grape Tower from Strawberry Tower or whatever, and fucked with the elevator. They did a bunch of shit. So the boys that were staying in Grape House could not investigate the crime yet. It was sort of an effort to keep everybody from being able to fully investigate, and honestly it was pretty smart. Kazuichi, hello. As soon as I came over here, I checked this place first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel? And it might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? Ah, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. It looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Interesting. God, I'm so happy there's a Sakura statue here. Let's take a look at my pet here. Ooh, almost gonna hatch. Let's keep running around. Hello, Chibi-me. Hi. You want water? I'll give her some more stuff. Great being this neon green. This, like, truly torture. Absolute torture. The girls were like, I can't stand to be in Strawberry House and look at this all day. Like, if I had to look at Chartreuse day in and day out, I think I would vomit. I think I would actually be physically ill. This is so nasty. Anyway. Okay, where is Strawberry Hall. Here, Grape Hall. Here we go. All right, in we go. A truly torture green. Oh god, you guys are fucking evil.
Serious?
We're gonna do this green. That's as green as you're gonna get. Nekomaru, are you serious? Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right.
But Kazuishi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
Calrus, thank you so much for the 37 months. Thank you. If you suck at using your brain, you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. So Nagito this entire time has been like, I'm the worst of the ultimates. Am I even a true ultimate? There's nothing good about me. You guys are so cool. But ever since he did the escape room and did Russian roulette with 5 bullets and 1 like casing without a bullet, so he did it at the hardest difficulty and survived. It has literally like changed his entire personality, and now he's like, I'm actually the most fucking ultimate, and all you bitches better listen to what I have to say. Also, Hajime, you don't have a skill at all, so I'm not the worst person here anymore, because at least I'm an ultimate something. So now he's suddenly like telling everybody, don't fucking talk over me, let me fucking finish, move out of my way, and listen to what I have to say. Like, it's so interesting that you could tell his change in his demeanor. He really is in his Kavunti era. Hi, Lauren. If you suck at using your brain... Oh my god, hold on. Please watch this TikTok. This is for people watching Drag Race. Is this not Alexis Michelle?
Hello, it's the Rubiness. It's nice to meet you, but it's even better to meet me. My name is Sniper Smurf. I have 290 hours with Bastion in total, and I specialize in sticking it straight up the fucking culo. Bastion is a way of life for me. Go in there, I bend them over, I open their cheeks nice and wide, I get a nice clear view of the colon, prostate, and the coccyx, and I knuckle fuck them all the way up to the palm, right up the butt cut, so they feel a burning sensation deep in the ass pussy like icy hot. Bastion is a way of life for me. I never change my character, fuck you. If at any point during the match you want me to change characters, I gladly suggest you go fuck yourself. I follow absolutely no type of team composition. If you want to give orders, give them to each other, don't you dare bring that shit to me. All I know how to do is go in there.
It like stops sounding just like her, but at the beginning,
a poo-poo on my Peter and a lot of shit on my dick from sticking it straight up their ass. Now let's go.
And then it circles back to being very Alexis Michelle, but like the beginning.
Hello, it's the Rubiness. It's nice to meet you, but it's even better to meet me. My name is Sniper Smurf. I have 290 hours.
It sounds just fucking like her. It's so funny. Okay. Back to Danganronpa. Okay. If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Ugh. Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone is strange now too. But why? I'm telling you, dude. I'm glad they pointed it out.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened,
So
sinner?
where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? I am terribly sorry, but I cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay. Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body. Okay. I keep clicking all the wrong shit.
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, he stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should probably check it out one more time. Hello, that one orb. Danganronpa is fucking crazy. It is a very crazy game, so you're in for a ride. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Doesn't that mean... What time was Monokuma Tai Chi? I can't remember if it was 7 or 7:30. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have... Yeah, okay, so it was 7 a.m. So yeah, that means Nekomaru's timer was off. Which is not supposed to be the case. So either he showed up there on time and then was killed at 7:30, or something else. I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is the clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right! It's a clock that will never slow down! It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted! I've become a Time Lord! Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this! An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. It's the good night button. It's forces sleep mode. Maybe the killer really did press this to make Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Even so, it's at the back of his head, at the back of his neck. Getting behind with the press it would be a Herculean task. I should back off for now. Yeah, okay, so that was really the only new thing that we had to check out. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. When in doubt, talk to Chiaki. I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this, too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. What do you have to say, Kazuichi? It looks like the damage done to his head is the reason Nekomaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and one of his legs is completely detached. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? So clearly there's something going on. This is making me so nostalgic for the clock minigame in Jumpstart first grade. Hi, Anne. Interesting. The clock that has been soaking in question. Fuck! I keep clicking it! Ay, ay, ay. Thank God for the control button speeding through this shit. I would love to watch a speed run of one of these games at some point. Once I can watch comfortably and know that the commentators are not going to spoil, like I'm watching one for Danganronpa 1 and then they spoiled Danganronpa 5 or some shit like that. I don't know. I think there's actually only 3 main games and 1 spinoff, but whatever. Hello, Damien. Thank you for the raid. Pillar next to the door is tipped over. Yeah, I know, Anne. I know better. I won't watch, but I would love someday, maybe a couple years from now, to watch like a GDQ for one of these games. I'm sure it would be very interesting, especially if they go for 100%. And there shouldn't be any more. The creators wanted it to be a trilogy. Interesting. Are you gonna play the spin-off? Yeah, probably. Was Nekomaru killed by this hammer? It may be a potential weapon, but I feel like it's a little too clean. Boople Snort, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. It may be a potential weapon, but I feel like it's a little too clean. If it's the weapon, it'd make sense if it was a little dirtier. Where'd the killer get this hammer? Only thing I can think of is... You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many weapons there. The Octagon. They had to have obtained it from there. It's the only place I can think of.
You're the worst.
Jeez. This is the worst, huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
It looks like the screws came with it. And it wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. It looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It had to have been the door that connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
No.
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. It's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken,
It's
right?
obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should just use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk. Right, Hajime? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Last night on my night off, Dallas and I went to Applebee's for dinner, and we ordered like our meal, and then we each ordered a drink. Because it was like happy hour 2 for 1. And in the past, we've usually just gotten the same drink, but then this time I was like, I want a margarita, and Dallas was like, well, I'm gonna get a Long Island. And then not only did they not bring out, like, the bartender was not busy. Like, we could see her just standing around doing nothing. And, like, the waiter was like, I'm gonna check on the bartender and see where your drinks are. Multiple times, and they never brought out our drinks. I don't know what was going on. And then finally, as we, like, are literally, like, done with our meal, they bring us each 2 Long Islands, because it's like, you can't mix and match. Which the guy didn't say when we ordered it. So I got 2 margaritas and Dallas got 2 Long Islands. So I just gave him one. We like traded one of our extras. And I was like, okay, well, we might as well order more food so we're not like just sitting here chugging our drinks. So we got nachos and we brought some of them home. But Dallas didn't like his Long Island, so he just drank one of the margaritas and gave me his Long Island. So I had a margarita and basically 1.5 Long Islands, and oh my god, bitch, I was so fucking drunk as we were walking out of that Applebee's. Dallas was like completely fine, but I was literally like, I was so drunk almost instantly. Even though I had just eaten a ton of food, it was the strongest shit I've ever had. And, like, I've had their drinks before. Applebee's usually doesn't get me fucked up like that. But I don't know, man. And I got so fucking drunk that I literally just laid out on the couch and fell asleep for, like, a half hour. And when I woke up, I was fine. But I was like, oh, my God. And now I'm just like, I want a quesadilla. Applebee's quesadillas. Literally, all Dallas and I do is get the appetizer sampler platter and then an extra thing of quesadillas for the table, and like that's usually all we need. Applebee's quesadillas are not to be fucked with. They are so good. I want them now. I want them right fucking now. Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should head over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right.
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? Hi, Booger. Hi, Flop. Thank you, Denny, for the 40 months. Thank you, thank you. Excuse me. God, I need to take like a Tums or something. I have like a little bit of heartburn and like it's very gassy. It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that can mean.
Hey.
Yeah, 4 years, baby. 40 months, 4 years. Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up. But why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe. Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Let's leave. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
This is the longest we've had to investigate something. Like, we seem to have multiple characters taking hours to fix things, and Monokuma's fine with it. It's so odd. Because normally, like, I feel like the investigation, like, we always get cut short, you know what I mean? Like, it always feels like the characters are like, fuck, but we don't have all the answers. Well, here we go, you know? You know what I mean? Very interesting that it seems like there's no fucking time limit. Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nakamaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's
Even
door?
so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain. Jimmy, help me! Help! Ah! What would you when if you did? Mel, what would you anyway so such as? And what if yes? And what if then? And what about if you did yes? Anyway. Whatever. The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekamaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Literally, I thought I was having a stroke. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, that'd be great. I bought a cheesecake today. I can't wait to have 3 slices. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Gag. Gag.
Hey.
Why did it open? Impossible. Where did the chain go? Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. What do you mean, huh? Hey, this doesn't look the same as when... Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekamaru's body was in front of the far back door. It means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall's door, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekamaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil, they all move the exact same way. So it's like the entire room spun, or we spun with it. Or like the room was stationary and everything else spun. Either way, the orientation of everything should, like, we should have opened the door and seen the back of Nekamaru. But instead we're facing him.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Kebby, thank you so much for the 28 months on tier 2. Thank you so much. What if the Barbie movie is like this? We just bought our tickets to Barbie. We're going on Thursday because there's some show times on Thursday, even though it comes out on Friday. Like normally, most movies are like that, but they're usually like 10 p.m. show times. But ours is at like 4 o'clock on Thursday, so we're seeing it a little bit early. So my Kingdom Hearts stream will probably start at like 6:30, 7 p.m. instead of 5. So I'll be a little bit late because we're seeing Barbie, but oh well, that's fine. Sorry Mel. Sorry Mel. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. It's almost like the developers didn't want to draw things from a different angle. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. And chain have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit on relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? I thought tomorrow was art stream on the schedule. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so I will be streaming art. But I'll be streaming crochet first. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's just like the screws. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the door,
See?
on the floor. See? The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekamaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated in your handbook.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything we were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial
Damn
ground?
it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. I know he's a bear, but I just don't think of him as one. He's so human-like. It's so interesting. Okay, I'll be right back. I got cheesecake. We got a big cheesecake at BJ's today. What flavor? New York. New York cheesecake. Because that's the only one that comes in that size, so. What kind of flavor? New York. New York cheesecake. That's the flavor. It's a specific flavor of cheesecake. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it appeared before us. Oh, oh my god. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I will make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well. Shall we get moving as well? Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. It's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like what I wanted to say to you. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like this? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another, and I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. Ugh. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
Do you have any predictions? I definitely did on the last stream, but it was a couple days ago. I don't remember what my train of thought was, honestly. So, when we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse
Oh,
was. Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey!
Come on now.
Don't go talking without my permission after I've whatever. Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it at once. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. Okay, and so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Alright. The curtain for the 4th class trial is about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, he was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to this new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Alright. So, I actually have a skill now from, finally, increases the power of the silencer, effective during the non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. So, I didn't realize how to effectively use my free time. I didn't realize that I could do multiple people in one day, or the same person multiple times in one day. So, I really don't have a lot of truth bullets because I was just doing one free time with each person. So I've pretty much everyone is at 2 or 3, and a lot of them are dead now. So I was trying to do Gundam and then Nekomaru, and I only needed to do Nekomaru twice more, and then he died. So I'm a little annoyed about that. But at least I have one skill finally. So anyway, we have this equipped. Okay. So, let's take a look at our truth bullets before we go, because we can get a good refresher on things. Monokuma file number 4. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged because of this. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. The wire. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. Goodnight button. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Oil on the floor. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. One of the tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door that was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it. New looking hammer. An enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. Chain. A chain that was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. Akane's account. Apparently, Akane heard a rumbling sound at about 5:30 a.m. Pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of wall clock on the the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Contact elevator. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Strawberry Hall's button. The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. Nagito's sudden appearance. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Kazuichi's account. Apparently, the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Clock timer. Clock's alarm timer. Nekomaru used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's alarm are stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. Broken doorknob. The doorknob found under the tipped over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Strange feeling in tower. Regardless of whether you entered from Grape Tower or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts of Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. Alright. Now, before we get into the trial, I want to make some stuff clear. No spoilers. Do not comment on things that haven't been discovered yet in the game, or in this trial, or in future games. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. No hints. I will almost never ask for hints. You don't even need to ask, do you want a hint? The answer is always no. If I want hints, I will state it explicitly. So just don't even bother typing it. Second, don't give advice to me if I don't ask for it, and don't ask if I've tried things yet, because that usually, like, spoils things for me. I know it sounds like I sound like a fucking harsh dick right now, like, telling you what to do, but, like, it really impacts my enjoyment of the game. On my previous stream in the trial, I was struggling with something for, like, a half an hour, and instead of being able to figure it out myself, I had someone go, "Did you try this yet?" And, like, wow, I wonder if that's the solution that I didn't get to come to on my own. How annoying. So don't do that. Please don't do that. That's really it. That's all I have to say going into this. Let me figure things out on myself, because that's literally the entire game is figuring out the mystery. So if you tell me what to do, you're basically like removing any gameplay elements for me. So that being said, let's continue. Let's go on. I know people who have been here a bunch of times, they're tired of that spiel, but I feel like at least once per chapter it fucking happens, and it's kind of annoying. So yeah. Okay, so let's save. Lauren, don't act like you understand anything I just said. You're gonna say something and then leave, I know it. Okay. Let's go. Here we go, baby.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go.
I'm trying to figure out what Mikan's X is made of, because Teruteru's was a fork and knife.
Whoever survives will be
Is hers
treated
like a
to
bandage or
fancy
something?
lunch.
Because it's
Guess what?
definitely not
Rabbit curry is on the menu.
an X.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I still can't believe he's vexing. I can't believe it.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing
Yes! Fuck men! Fuck men! Fuck men!
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You could tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't. If you could tell what the weapon is just by looking, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the squeaky clean hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
But it's
No,
so
that's wrong.
new. There's no way that was the weapon.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
What did you call?
Gangster? Me?
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, it's the fucking pillar.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Oh my fucking god, I know it. I know what happened. This is my theory at the moment. Okay. So if he's the only one that can lift this pillar, my theory at first was he was like thrown against it in a fight with someone. Thank you, Mel. You don't need to, so what if you're new here, you don't need to confirm or deny my theories. I'm just speaking out loud because I think it's interesting to share my thought process. Just like kind of just sit and wait to see if I'm right or not. Okay, we'll find out. I will find out within a couple hours if I'm correct or not. My theory is that Nekomaru was trying to like either defend himself with this, or he was trying to do something. He clearly picked up the pillar. The only two things I can say for certain right now is that he was killed by getting his head clobbered by this pillar. But I think he dropped it on himself by accident. And I think it's because of this wire. I think he might have tripped on the wire and it fucking fell on him or something. Like, I think he got like lassoed, but right now my theory is that this pillar, he picked it up and then like got tripped up and it fell on him and killed him. I don't know what I think the theory is. I don't think I have the full picture yet, but like I think that he did get hurt by this pillar, but I can't say for sure the events that led up to it, but that's what I'm kind of thinking. That's where my brain's going right now. Okay, you can take it out of emo only mode if you want now, Mel.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
It does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school trip was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? That shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But
suicide.
that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Girl, what is this? What is she doing?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
I'm clearly about to consent with
What
her.
about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that it, really?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
But why, if
What
they...
about tipping the pillar over?
How would there be pillar fragments underneath the body if it was tipped
crushed by
over,
the pillar,
if he was crushed?
there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I need to sit up straight. Whenever I play games with a
We considered
keyboard, I'm
that
like
too,
sitting like this.
but
It's
it's
really
probably
bad.
not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
Akane's boobs are crazy, yeah, Mel, absolutely.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
He's like talking like a different lunatic.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
The wire.
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
I wonder if the ultimate weapon is the knowledge of how the room works. Because of that window in the octagon. I wonder if it's not a physical weapon, but in actuality an understanding of how the house works. You know what I mean?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Maybe not then.
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark daggers of destruction.
It's amazing how they can make every single character a different kind of annoying. It's so true. There are so many times where, like, even characters I like, I'm like, oh my god, they're so annoying right now. I honestly don't care for Sonya at all. I would say she's one of the least interesting characters to me in this game. I have really gotten so sick of Gundam as well.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
I love dropping into these randomly because I know these games are buck wild, but they are so buck wild.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Serena.
Except for Hajime?
I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Oh. Why did my monitor just go away? Come back. That wasn't my computer freezing. I pulled on a cord. Bruh. Come on now. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry! Bro, what the fuck? What happened? I can see everything now. Yeah, for some reason, like, the HDMI to my monitor got, like, disconnected, and now I'm, like, trying to reconnect it, and it's not doing it. Like, I can see one of my monitors now, but it's not a dual monitor anymore. This is so irritating. What the fuck? Oop. I think it might come back now. No. What the fuck? There it is. Okay. All right. While I'm up, I'm gonna go get a Tums. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I had to go all the way to the car because I don't know where our Tums that we keep in our bathroom are, so I had to get some from my bottle of Tums in the car. Anyway, hello Ruby. Hi Ruba. Hello sweet girl. Hi sweet girl. Hi. Hello. Baby Ruba. I love you. I love you, sweetum. What's up, Rube? Hi. Hi. You smell cheesecake? You smell the cheesecake? You can't have it. You can't. You can't have it. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't. No cheesecake. No cheesecake. None. 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 You're just so cute, though. You're just so cute, though. And so soft. Your ears are so soft, baby. Don't lick my toes. That's weird. Don't do that. Please. Alright, Danganronpa, let's fucking go. Let's get back to it now. Thank you for waiting.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
You can hear the game, right? And you can hear me?
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Okay. What the fuck was that? Okay. Anyway. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
Ruby, you always do this. You ask to come in and then you want to leave immediately.
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Okay. This whole time we've been thinking the towers are the same building, but this is the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's not.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
We've been thinking the two towers... Okay, they're talking about the towers, not the house. Okay. If that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry
broken
Tower and
doorknob.
Grape
Okay.
Tower are actually the exact same place.
If you claim to have an argument, you've proved me adequate proof.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
Well, that's all. The colors of the wall, it's actually just a projection. And the design on the floor is also just a projection.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
So you're implied to think that it is the same place and it's just changing. But then the doorknob is different. If that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No.
Damn it!
I really wish that
Strawberry
when I
Tower and
cycle
Grape
through
Tower.
these, it would like pause for a second and I could like expand them
Or
and see
actually the-
what truth bullets I have at my disposal, like, so I can remember which specifically I'm even supposed to be using.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
No.
Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
What is strange feeling in tower? Is that just describing this? Yeah. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body and the tipped-over pillar and oil stains, and even the assembled parts Kazuichi arranged all look exactly the same. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Apparently the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. That could be the
that really it?
bullet we're supposed to use. No, that's
It's weird to say
Fuyuhito's
they're both the
account, not
same place.
Kazuichi's. Okay, so then no, it's not.
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also...
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong!
I'm curious to see why that was the choice.
Both of those
So I'm having a little trouble
they really the
seeing
same
why
place?
that is the choice that I'm supposed to use this bullet. It's very strange sometimes. Anyway, we'll see.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
It's like I wasn't actually trying to prove her wrong. I was trying to find basically the next sentence that like I'm not trying to prove her wrong. I'm trying to pose the question with that rebuttal. You know what I mean? Which is why sometimes it doesn't really make sense. Like the truth bullets and like the counterpoints make you think that it is inherently like you're arguing over a point. But sometimes it's like you're not arguing the point, you just have to like decide which point will move the discussion in the direction that you can make your point. It's a little hard to figure out their logic sometimes, but you know. Anyway. Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Alright, girl.
Then how about this?
District
Somebody
Attorney
moved
Sonia is
Nekomaru's
here.
body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Nobody moved his body because there's no way we would be able to open it if
but
somebody
we
was
should have all been together
inside.
during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Nope.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
What the fuck? Why did my button stop working? What the fuck was that? As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute her.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, I ran out of slashes. I didn't realize that.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
Not the oil on the floor. Okay.
Damn it!
Somebody just signed up for HelloFresh with my code, so thank you so much to whoever did that. I get a little bit of a cut when someone does, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime...
Allow me to cut through those words!
There we go.
Moving the body and pillar.
I need to
possible.
freeze this
But it would have
cheesecake.
been impossible
We
to move
bought
the
it
order on
today,
the floor.
and then I put it in the fridge, but in the car, it sat next to our rotisserie chicken, and I think it melted a little bit. And, like, even after sitting in the fridge for, like, 3 hours, like, parts of it are still kind of melted. It, like, ruined the entire, like, structural integrity of the cheesecake, so I gotta, like, I think I gotta freeze it overnight or something. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Mm-hmm.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
The two towers. Sorry. The New Yorker in me got a little triggered.
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings,
Oh my God.
then what are they?
They power washed the like hallway basically because all the buildings in Florida, there's no like indoor apartments. It's all like outdoor hallways. So they power washed it. They power washed it so fucking hard that the paint on the floor started to like re-liquefy. I don't know what happened, but our front door is covered in like splattered paint. And whenever they fucking power wash the hallways, it like seeps into our apartment. So our front door was covered in like grime and fucking dried soapy water, and like what some of it was still wet. I'm like, what is wrong with the people that fucking run this apartment? Like truly, what the fuck? So yeah, we had to put a towel in at our front door this morning when we woke up. If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Clearly things are being moved around. But we don't have enough evidence, enough clues to solve that mystery. That's weird. Yeah, very weird. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
Nagito's voice actor is actually Burger King foot lettuce.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
The life-threatening game.
See.
Also,
You're
please
talking about the
please
final
refrain
death,
from
right?
discussing voice actors like other works and stuff in chat, because it could end up like spoiling things. I don't know. Just like let's just not talk about it, please.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
Alex, shut up.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner
See?
pocket.
This
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. What the fuck? Thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The suspicious spot. The tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all. Don't you agree? Everyone's staring. Okay, whatever. That's not the same thing as the tower. That should be the hallway. The sky? Is it the fact that we're seeing outside?
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
But you don't. Okay.
In this photo,
I didn't
I don't
realize.
see anything behind the tower.
Yeah,
No shadow,
okay.
no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagi said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The trees? All the fucking trees?
Here!
Wow!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
But you're so high
Yeah,
up.
it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call.
These are spruce trees, but we are clearly in a birch biome.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me.
180 degrees. The elevator is 180 degrees. So if you go into the elevator, it turns completely. So if you're facing this way, you would be facing this way.
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Are they on top of each other? Maybe they're on top of each other. Maybe it's like a stacked elevator. I don't know. Interesting. Because I showed up, and he went down like a secret stairwell or something like that. How did you even show up here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Piece of my tooth came off.
The top floor, right?
Anyway.
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
It's a filling.
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
What was that just now? Another hint figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the 3rd floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. No, I don't have metal fillings at all. Oops. Good morning, David. I'm having a brain blast. I need to look at the game and not read chat right now. Both houses exist. What the fuck kind of question is that? They're different buildings. They are the same building. Hello, Light. No, we're not winning, actually. Sorry to say. Who would be the 3? Question 3. How are Strawberry and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically! They are vertically positioned. Just as I thought.
It's all coming together.
I like when you got a question wrong the first time, you kept picking the same answer, thinking you just had to jump better.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Question 3. How are you doing, Jimmy?
So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
And there must be a connection. They both are here. There's 2 hallways connecting to the same tower, and the floor goes up or down, depending on which you're entering from. Which is why the doors on the other side don't open. They don't actually lead anywhere. You'd fall out of the fucking entire building. I'm doing okay, to answer the question. I'm doing okay.
Same building, different floors?
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where's Strawberry House located? The floors above Grape House.
See! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the 1st floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the 1st floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
Could you imagine if this game was annoying and was the type of person to list the ground floor as ground floor, and then the first flight of stairs up, they call that the 1st floor? I fucking hate when people do that. I fucking hate it. If it is the ground floor, It is the first floor. You mean if it was European? British people soft locked here. Annoying, aka European. Fine. If you are European, fuck you. If it's on the ground floor, you're on the first floor. We don't count from 0. We count from 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything below that is basement floor. Jimmy, how do you feel about building developers leaving out the 4th floor or the 13th floor and just going to the next number? Well, if they're being used as maintenance, then like I don't see a problem with it. But if they are fully going from 3 to 5 and 3 and 5 are connected, there isn't an entire floor, then it doesn't make sense. I mean, the number just skips. Why? 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 That doesn't make sense. I always thought that like if the number is not accessible from the pedestrian elevator, then it's probably like a service floor. 4 and 13 are unlucky. They are evil numbers. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this superstition about 4? I've heard of like 13. It's the Japanese death number. Oh. That's how you get to the ghost world? Oh. 4 means you die or something in another language. Oh. Because 4 sounds like the word for death in like 3 languages. Oh. Four reads as death in Chinese and Japanese, I think. Oh. Gen 4. Oh. I thought you knew already. No. Anyway.
But what about the shape?
Actually, no. I think I did know that.
Completely different shapes.
Not that 4 means death, but I think there are some languages that people, when they're typing like ha 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 ha, I think they write 5 multiple times. Because it sounds like the onomatopoeia for laughing. Maybe it's not 5. That's a Thai thing. Yeah, because I was watching a compilation. It was like, here's how every country types ha 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 ha. Anyway. What about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes.
They have 555. We have
Quadrilateral
Ishbal. Yeah.
and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower.
Wow.
We fully believed the 2 houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
You make a cake. A grape-flavored cake. Blech, ew. That'd be so disgusting.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
We've been Kuma'd.
That's right! Those 2 houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
That's,
Just like
yeah,
Strawberry
that was what I
House
was
was on
trying
top of
to
Grape House.
show with my hand.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash.
God, everyone
watch
has
me,
a
Miss Sonia.
fucking... has their moment where they're
I see.
playing detective
Do
here.
whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Girl, she's not into you. Soda is toxic. He's starting to annoy me too. This chapter, he's been very annoying.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No.
You mean a fake body?
No.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
No. Yes.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
No.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible? No!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
There was no dummy. Do you think it's gravel?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick
Why are we
one of
arguing
them.
this? Like, no! The reason why there were two, it's because the floor, it literally just moves up. There was one body. Oh my god, you're so stupid. I don't even know where to begin to refute that point because it is like, I'm like trying to figure out what I could possibly say to refute this point because it is so stupid that I'm like, okay, what truth bullet do I possibly have? I literally thought I never would have guessed someone would be this fucking dumb.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, it wasn't.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers
It looks exactly the same. There's no way. Idiot.
was actually a dummy! No, that's wrong!
Why are we having this? I'm using the same point again on somebody else.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy.
Whatever.
That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
That's so stupid. It should be Kazuichi's account as the bullet. That is so stupid. Why does this bullet become a completely different point once I'm making it? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Why would I use that bullet to make this point? Why wouldn't it be like, it couldn't be you dissected the body. How could you think it was a dummy? I should be using his own account against him. This game is fucking stupid.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Honestly, I feel that way in all their games. Yeah, I definitely felt that way a lot in the first game, and I definitely felt it less in this one, but bathing suit full of gravel is the most insane thing I've ever... I can't believe I figured that out on my own. Like, could you imagine if somebody was like, what if they filled someone with gravel in my chat? I would have banned them. I would have been... Because you would have robbed me of the moment I figured it out completely on my own. And I would have never forgiven you, and you would never... You could not show your face here ever again if you did that.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Honestly, at this point, if somebody starts, like... Fucking... If somebody does spoil something for me, like, at this point, I'm like, no mercy. Ban them. Like, I don't even care. We'll figure it out after you submit your unban request. But, like, I don't want you here for the rest of the trial. You can't control yourself.
You are
How many
joking,
fucking hours of these Danganronpa games have I played and people are still making comments like that?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
The two gaggiest moments of this playthrough, you finding about the gravel and saying the bagel meme without knowing it. In prison, some inmates put locks in socks to use as weapons, so it's not that unheard of. Well, no. Were you there, Kim, for that part of the trial? Because the reason why it's so insane to come to that conclusion was because nothing in the game or any of the clues they've given me would remotely allude to the fact, like yes, it's like that's a very reasonable weapon. Like, my reference was the butter sock from iCarly. It was the fact that, like, literally, how would you come to that conclusion on your own based on what the game is showing you? That's why it was so insane. Not the fact that it's like, who would put something in something soft and use it as a bludgeon? You know what I mean? Anyway. This game's stupid.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same
The
building?
entire tower is an elevator. A device like that. A device that transports things to a different floor in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do... Oh my god. Are we really doing Hangman's Gambit to think of the word elevator? Are you fucking stupid? Are you kidding me? God.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yeah.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
To give you the illusion that it's not an elevator. You fucking idiot. It's a fun house. It's supposed to give you...
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Yeah, because the person who wrapped the chains didn't know it was an elevator, and that door doesn't lead anywhere.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
Too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes!
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common. They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator. You can only enter one side at a time.
Damn it!
It's an enormous circle. Only the floor moves. There's no ceiling. There is a ceiling. Only the floor moves. That's really it. I didn't think it was it because it was so obvious. Because we've like it just feels like we're hammering in the same point like 4 fucking times.
Only the floor moved?
I did not really think that was gonna be it. Because it's so obvious. Like, we know that. Like, that's information we've established, I feel like. But maybe not for them, just for me. Jimmy, in real life, playing the game, figured this out before the characters.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Like, literally, I just want to draw this for all of the characters.
And on the 4th floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected
Thank
to
you, Chiaki, for finally fucking explaining it.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far
Okay.
back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was
Okay.
probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry
I
House
need
and
that,
Grape
like,
House are connected
Fucked
vertically.
up piano sound on my Discord. It's so like an entire house just fucking collapsed. Like, I don't know. It's so crazy.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Sorry, just ripping my eyelashes out of my fucking head. I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And
You enter from
inside
this side,
Strawberry
it
House,
lifts you up, and then the
Strawberry Hall is
elevator
on your
moves
left
you.
when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Kazuichi's account. What is the one about the elevator? The 180 degrees. Maybe I have to scan the point. Okay, Kazuichi's account. Is that one of the bullets? Yeah. Okay.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
It's not correct.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
I got an achievement for breaking 500 of those little
elevator
things.
wasn't just moving
or
vertically.
something. I don't know what I did. I got an achievement though. I didn't see it.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh my fucking god. That's how it went? Okay. That is kind of insane. That is not how I expected the elevator to turn. I really thought it was just like, you go in, and then as you go up, it just turns you around. Like, I thought it was like a spiral. Like, it was going like this. I didn't think it was going to bring it around town.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
This is
And thanks
fucking
to that,
insane.
the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
10 years later, I still don't understand this building.
Is that even possible?
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Oh, big sleigh! Thank you so much for the 31 months.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that.
He's so annoyed. Oh my god.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
It literally was just like, this is the third thing he's knocked over while cooking, and he's so done. Oh my god. What an octagon means. 8-sided shape.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student,
Hello, Mando.
quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
It's probably... Strawberry House is the octagon, but isn't Strawberry House 4-sided?
Crap!
8-sided. The fuck? What?
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided
Oh
one,
my
you get 8
god.
edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Oh my fucking god.
That's basically the gist of it.
It's an octagon, but it's just fucked up looking. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking insane. I was...
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, That place contained various weapons.
So, I don't get it. Let me explain it. So, a stop sign. You take a stop sign, right? That's an octagon. You take a piece of the stop sign and you cut. Basically, an octagon is anything with an 8-sided shape. So even though it's not an octagon in our traditional sense, when you take a hexagon, take the top off and push it down, it goes from 5 sides to then 6 sides, 7 sides, 8 sides. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It's not an octagon in the way that you would think of it, like a stop sign. It is an octagon purely on a technicality.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Wait, let me walk away so I don't hear the explanation and ask you to repeat it.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon. Learned?
Yeah, it's not equilateral, exactly.
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
I knew it. The weapon is knowledge. It's not a physical object. I clocked that as soon as we started talking about it.
And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Did you knowingly try to click on top of the green part? Yes, I was. That's what I was honestly trying to do in the first time I clicked it. Because I'm like, clearly it's like... It's like clearly outside of Strawberry House. You know, I was like trying to click on like... around, like on that area. But I clicked the wall of Strawberry House and it like didn't register as what I was trying to do. But yeah, I kind of figured, I'm like, I didn't get that like, I didn't get at first that the octagon was like not technically like an octagon. Like I thought like, well, maybe there's like a floor that we don't even know about, like an extension of the first floor or something like that. You know what I mean?
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Like, I would not have been shocked if they were like, well, actually, the first floor of Strawberry House is a rectangle that is within an octagon that sits on top of a hexagon. Like, that's what I kind of thought it was. And, like, it kind of is, but anyway. The fun house is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Alright. Trial suspended.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call me. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stuffatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly. Huh. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect Jetstream attack incorporating all 3 of these words would be, ta-da, Stuffatly. There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stuffatly.
Stuffatly. Delete it, Stuffatly. Hi, Stu Fatley. New Animal Crossing catchphrase just dropped. Yes.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
She's so fucking funny.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
Thank you, Wyvern Cutie.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
If the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. Love a strawberry house, like that's a sister for life. God. Hello, Michael. I just unmuted you on Twitter because I was like, I finally got to a point in Zelda where I like know a lot of the story. So I was like, okay, I think it's safe I unmute Michael after 2 months. Anyway. Denny, I have you muted too. I fucking muted you over Zelda as well. Don't even try to act cute. I muted Matt to heck, Denny, and Michael. What was Nekomaru's cause of death that utilized the building structure? I think he fell.
I see.
I really think he fell.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
That I fucking clocked that. I'm like, he fell somehow. He like fell into the tower or something. I don't have to mute Denny. Twitter refuses to show me his tweets anyway. That makes sense why I randomly get a tweet notification from a tweet I made a month ago of my selfie with Ariana. Yeah, I was like, let me unmute Michael and then see what he's been saying, because I haven't kept up with him in a while, and I saw that fucking post. I was like, haha, like.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected.
Also, the way no, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, the way that picture of you with Ariana Grande is the first unobscured look at your face I've ever had, but then I remember one time David sent me your entire skincare routine. Like a video of you doing your nightly skincare. And I'm like, this is so gay. He's so gay. Okay, anyway. If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected...
And the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Not necessarily. Because the panel on the 4th floor was clearly fucked up. That's why they didn't try to go in. Because they were like, well, it's fucked up. We can't get in from this side.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Ugh, me before I had Tums today. She's so me before I have my Tums. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Alright.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
The good night button.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down.
EP mode? I'm so EP. I started saying EP before, like, I feel like I've seen it on Twitter. And I don't think I came up with it, because I saw a picture of a cat saying, like, is this baby kitten? It just said, I'm so EP. And I have been saying EP for weeks, and now I feel like it's really taken off, and I'm just like, I got in on the trend on the ground floor. Do you think he's a me, or a kind of robot? Oh, absolutely, deceptively, a me. You'd think someone like him, as big as Nekomaru, would be like, honk shoo, but he's absolutely like, me. When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down and enter. Get that fucking sarcastic raffle out of my chat. I have almost have the right, the mind to fucking time you out, bitch. Don't you ever say that to me again.
If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him.
Unless that raffle is followed by Box 360 ROX rocks. And you're talking about my old Xbox Live username, I don't want to hear about it.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Wow, almost like you should let a woman speak.
Pest.
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea. But what could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and
The
listen to what
wire
Jackie has to say?
connects to the doorknob.
Silence, pest!
Don't be...
What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
The loop at the end of the wire was connected to the doorknob that snapped off.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on
Fuyuhiko,
it?
so slay. When you need a lovely Umbreon, remember that Slayus Mama. Don't let this bully moment pass. You're not getting wished. I don't know what these words mean! I don't know what you all are talking about when you talk about Pokemon Unite. I don't fucking know, and I'm tired of pretending I know. I'm tired of laughing. I'm tired of going hee hee hee. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Jimmy's snarling at us. Is that one of Umbreon's moves? Oh my god.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Damn.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Kinda like him and his previous body.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
His leg can become detached.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Unless the doorknob broke off. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's just the doorknob broke off from the weight of him.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to... Now's the time if you want to... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
I ran out of slashes.
Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had... It's possible that he fell on...
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Crap!
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop.
Damn it!
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
Damn it!
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from...
Okay, I need a second.
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with what Kazuichi's wondering. It seems that a certain difference in elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. Need to find the answer.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Ooh, maybe when he woke
What?
up?
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to
What?
cut through those words.
Interesting. Yeah, because the alarm would wake him up, but that's so weird.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
I was confused about what I was trying to argue there. I was trying to argue how he fell, not how he could have woken up.
Which means the
once I
killer set
figured
the
that out,
alarm
I got it.
before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke,
Okay,
he
they're
must have
saying what I was
struggled
trying
much
to
more
say
than
now.
expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Here comes... Isn't it... Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Swine!
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
You're just a pig inside a human body.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just
Jean-Luc,
crashed
thank you for the
straight
29
into
months.
floor. Of course.
Thank you so much.
You know that too.
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of, he collided with the pillar.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon.
Mel,
My
it's
gut
just
was
like in
totally
Hannibal
right.
from that episode, jumping off the cliff.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
Oh my god. They are the ones, I think they're the ones that might have triggered him falling and not realizing it.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
Interesting, interesting.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more, I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Okay. Let's see.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
And it can't be wrong. Can't be altered.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
No.
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Yeah, the
They
wall
probably
clock.
messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No. Well, that's wrong. I gotta refute that with radio clock.
That's gotta be it!
That's what it is.
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong!
Can't be messed with that.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare
They
that
altered
all
the
clocks
clocks
had the
of
same
this-
time displayed.
Yeah, they altered the time of all the clocks. Which is why Monokuma's like, nobody fucking showed up to Tai Chi today. Because we didn't know it was Tai Chi time.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Brain time. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Oh, to think about myself in third person, too. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? Both. Oh, fuck. I was thinking both in grape and the building's clocks. Okay. Both houses, but not... Okay, I get Question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. There's the question. That's what it is. That's what I was trying to answer last question. We got the Chaos Emerald.
It's all coming together.
All right.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach to the truth in one go. Okay. Fuyuhiko's account about the alarms, I think, is gonna be it. Because the alarms went off at 5?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Yes.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
Damn. What is...
Damn it!
We heard that sound, though. Hang on. What is Fuyuhiko's account? Okay, that's... He saw Nekomaru walking towards Strawberry House at 5 a.m. That's what it is. Okay.
Then we can only rely on the time of death.
So it's about 2 hours.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that...
If only I heard the sound, it would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all
Akane's
messed up,
account. Akane heard the
then we can only rely
thud at 5:30. So it was 2 hours off, or an hour and a
The time
half.
of death was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that...
If only I heard the sound when you fell, it would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying if does not exist in this world.
If the alarm wasn't loud enough.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of death was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that...
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
There it is.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh?
You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer. It was 2 hours off.
I see.
But we were 2 hours behind.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only
If you
Nekomaru?
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure only Nekomaru. That specific thing is Monokuma Tai Chi.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi.
Hi,
right
Kebra.
on schedule.
I'm sorry I didn't notice your message till just now. Hello.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, but it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Put your foot in your mouth.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
It's incorrect!
Me and Anne.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Oh, wait, no.
Crap!
You're the only
Nagito! I couldn't remember who was in that
The one
scene.
who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me.
I
Gundam,
knew it
and
was
Fuyuhiko.
Fuyuhiko and it was Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi, but I couldn't remember who was the third person in that drawing.
You didn't come out. Even though the alarm was going off like crazy, you weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Ooh. I wonder if the deluxe suite people... Wait, I'm trying to think of what room he was in and what room Sonia was in. Because maybe their rooms have better, like, soundproofing or something. He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just that.
Yeah.
The same goes
There's
for me,
two
too.
deluxe rooms on each floor. So if the ones in the deluxe rooms didn't have it, or, you know, one of the deluxe or crummy. I think it's deluxe, because Akane was in the crummy room and she heard it. So they must have, like, soundproofing
I
or
was in
something.
a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
Anne was so right for liking Mon Ami. I thought she was misleading us at first. Knowing Anne loves Mon Ami suddenly makes her speaking patterns make so much more sense. Reading everything Anne says in Mon Ami's tone. That's so funny.
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound had.
Everyone likes Mon Ami. The secret is what these three have in common. Deluxe suite. Deluxe room, whatever. Deluxe something. Deluxe suite. Is it deluxe rooms? Yeah, it's deluxe rooms. Yeah.
I got it! If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Quality grade. Deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air circulation. Standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. The crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Are you using your ultimate GED skill?
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. It was technically himself.
Crap!
No.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge...
You rushed over to the alarm. But how would you rush over to the alarm if you had a deluxe room?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
I'm so glad he's gonna be gone. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Yeah, you were awake in the hallway.
After you saw
In the lounge.
Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Unintentionally ruining his plans.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that
Gag.
alibi.
Gag.
I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus, whatever, blah blah blah. We know what they said.
But
It's a
why'd you come
flashback.
out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Oh.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Randomly establishing this fucking like romance between these two right as he's about to die.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
10.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom.
There is
By
no. Oh yeah, there
coincidence,
is.
I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
I was gonna say there is no bathrooms, but there are. We just we weren't able to go in them like in the first game.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote
It
anyway.
ain't him.
So, why
It
don't
is
we
not
just
him.
go ahead and start
It's not
voting?
him.
Hold on a
It's
second.
not him.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off. Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut
True.
down the elevator. Plus,
True.
the elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
If it was one of his fucking hamsters, that he left behind to fucking destroy everything and break shit while he made his way back, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. No such thing as contradiction that can't be overcome. Oh my god. Okay, let's see.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Not true.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
It's not the only way of travel.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
That's it.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator one.
I wish that was one of the
only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was your
I got it
assumption.
now.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Select someone. All right, who was it? It was Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
I've already forgotten if the voices get like chipmunky in this game. Like in the first game, they literally became chipmunk voices when you sped them up. Why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Okay.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Okay.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I'm like trying to figure out how I can.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Ugh. It's so hard to get those ones up at the top.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
Wrong thing.
you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Ugh, it's so hard doing this with
Even if the turbid
WASD.
box
I think I
doesn't
hate
exist,
this new
You
mechanic
could travel
the
through
most of
multiple
all.
planes, provided you use a
Yeah, I
spacious
imagine it's
wormhole.
a lot easier with a
However, how
touchscreen or
frail I
something.
say. Your decayed illusion.
But like my swipes
Shall I feed
only
you to the
go in
progeny
the
of
middle
vile
of the screen. I don't
deities?
know how to do it at like in different spots. Like I can't use my mouse, you know? I don't
Even
see
if
it.
the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Left.
Provided you use
How
a spacious
weird.
wormhole.
This, if I use the
However, how frail I
right
say.
click on my mouse, it's always a
Your
diagonal
decayed
slice.
illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box does, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided
This
you
is
use a
hard
spacious wormhole.
because you
However,
can't
how
reach the
frail I
top
say.
ones
Your decayed
with this
illusion.
limited amount.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile
Come on,
deities?
man. Oh, I was so close. Would it let you use your mouse? No, it does not let me use my mouse.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
It's always
you could
just
travel through
diagonal
multiple
slices.
planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Like I can't
However,
I
how
can't swipe
frail I say.
higher on the screen, you know what I
Your
mean?
decayed illusion.
Like
Shall
I can't
feed you to the
move.
progeny of vile deities?
Like I am swiping with my mouse right now, but it's all the center of the blade is always in the center of the screen.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
And it's not
Provided
very
you use a
accurate
spacious
either.
wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the
Like
progeny
when
of
they're
vile
up, when they're
deities?
like that, I can't like slice down. You know what? It's so hard to explain.
Even
But
if
it's
the
not
turbid
gonna,
box
it's not
doesn't
working how it
exist,
should.
You could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This is so fucking hard to do on keyboard.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
And I'm like wasting
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However,
strikes.
how frail I say.
Trying.
Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile
to
deities?
get it to swipe how I want it to, which is so annoying.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
Like I'm trying to do
you could travel
diagonal
through
and then it's
multiple
not
planes.
doing diagonal.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even
Oh my
if the
God.
turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I
It's
feed you
not.
to the
It's
progeny
literally
of
like
vile
not
deities?
swiping in the directions I'm trying to. And it's also like sometimes swiping like 3 fucking times at once.
Even
I
if the
literally
turbid
can't do
box
this.
doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion.
I'm
Shall
out
I
of
feed you
swipes.
to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion.
Like it would be so easier if there was just like a cursor and I could just go like move it like I'm wherever I want. This is insane.
We will never get.
Like I can't reach certain words. It's just not possible. Like, and this is only the first half of the argument. Jesus fucking Christ.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't.
Ugh! Literally, what the fuck am I supposed to do for that? I literally can't.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Okay, probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? And that's the case, I should have it. The key which dwells in the light.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went
I'm
to
like,
the Octagon.
now I can't switch.
Don't bark, you cur!
Oh my god.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion,
This is so fucked up that I can't switch my bullet without it advancing. Oh my fucking god. I like don't even have time to process any of this information.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Oh my god.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
I am using the mouse wheel. That's how I'm switching between the bullets.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
Okay. I'm like having almost like a overstimulation moment.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
I'm literally just gonna try every fucking thing I have.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the
Someone had to have
blind
pressed the
confusion.
button. Okay, I guess it's not that.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Where would they have gotten the wire?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say
They
the
had to
killer
have gone
went
to the Octagon to get the
Octagon.
wire.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom.
That's
Allow
it.
me to
Oh
cut
my
through
god,
those
that
words.
was the worst. I think the most awful thing I've ever played in any
Wire
game
used to
ever.
string up Nekomaru's
God,
body.
I fucking hated it. Oh my fucking god.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain at the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam probably
He's like, I'm making the comic
the
this
elevator was
time.
probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. so he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers
Thank
were
you,
the
Shirtle.
exact
I'll
same
keep that in
place.
mind.
Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
It's kind of annoying though that every other time you're shuffling through truth bullets, it will like pause the progression of the argument, but not in that mode where it would be the most useful. It's really annoying.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
And it's not like you can go into that portion of the game knowing what to switch to ahead of time. It's just really, it's a very frustrating part of the game.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless.
And he
without
had one of
fighting.
his little hamsters do it.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
He fucking lured him into admitting he did it by telling him he wouldn't be able to fucking win.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Today's episode is sponsored by Hims.
What do you intend to do?
Oh, he's on antidepressants. Okay.
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
Don't worry. Switch from Zoloft, you'll be fine. It worked for me.
That button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not you, it's the pills.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
I have Totino's pizza rolls that I can heat up in the microwave. I'm so
Such
fucking
a
glad I
wonderful
ordered those
line.
a couple days
However,
ago.
I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
Dallas was like, I want to order Go Puff snacks. I don't want to drive anywhere. I was drinking. I'm like, okay. And I like didn't really want anything, but I'm like, I'm gonna get these because I know in a couple days I'm gonna want them. And I got two because they were like $2. So I got 2 packs of I think 15. And I ate one, and I'm like, I'm gonna want this other one. And today's the day.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. You must provide a reason that will persuade
He's
them
just so fucking like verbose. It's just like, get over it. It's so annoying. I'm so tired of it. Then just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Panic talk action.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
Ugh.
It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
The 4 Dark Devas! Oh my god, that was hard. That was so hard.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes.
Evil hamster gang. We love pushing buttons. Evil shadow hamster gang. We love pressing buttons. Ah, it pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation of art of the demon mouse.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample
It's
it
just
as though it
so
were mere
theater
trash on the
kid.
side of the road.
Oh my
Pull
god.
the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
It's like Reddit moderator, theater kid. Like, you wouldn't understand me. I'm just so deep and interesting, more complex than you can imagine. It's just like, bro, you wear a Minecraft t-shirt and cargo shorts. I understand everything I need to know. Okay. 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 I thought that I was confused by this. Okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Okay, finally.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
It looks like Fuyuhiko's on the toilet. Oh,
There,
I shouldn't have
Fuyuhiko, who
eaten
was at the
all
lounge by
that fucking
coincidence,
Taco
witnessed
Bell.
Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru
Yeah,
went to Great
oh,
Tower
I
to
accidentally had
participate in it.
dairy.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good knots on Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
The loops the writers went through just to kill a large man who otherwise would have been able to fight back. I know! Like, there's just so many little things. It's like, was it really necessary to write all this shit into the story? Couldn't you have just killed someone else? Hello, friends. Did you guys go on a walk? How'd it go?
It was alright.
Hi, Doobie. Hi, Doobie.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
The only one that would be in here.
The Mario Kart one? Yeah. Do you need it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using it, right?
No, I was gonna after I played this. Let me save and quit. I was gonna terraform after I finish this, but I'll just either do something else or end.
I thought you were gonna do 1,000 chapters of this game.
I thought this was gonna go longer. I mean, I did 4 hours. Here you go.
Thank you.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Dun dun dun!
That someone is Gundam Tanaka.
I got his skill just in fucking time. I really, like, at the last possible chapter to get his skill, I got it.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Did she say killed instead of killed? I think so. Did you kill him? Little baby. B. Fuck my ass. Kill!
Isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Please, crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
All rise. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement! That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
Yeah, I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to someone who's lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle, killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Damn, they stink, yeah. Instead, he chose a fight that risked his life and death. A fight that risked his life and death? He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka! Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me! I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agree, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. What? Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than our friends have to kill each other. Do you mean you'd rather die?
fall, my
Ever since
tears.
we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
Flinch, you
Giving
will
up
die.
on life, that is an insult to life
Let me
itself.
ask.
Have you heard of the term a dog-eat-dog world? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. Alright, okay. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life instead? Hannibal, get off your burner. We know it's you, girl. If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that word with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. It's always a doggy-dog world. Woof woof. Are you saying all that just to justify what you did?
But...
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had courage to die when he needed to. Needed to die, that is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I did not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all, that is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's better alternative to slowly starving to death here? That belief is why you committed your crime. What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. 10,000 billion years in the name of Pandemonium. Kylie Minogue. Oh, I love that song. It is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka!
Please wait!
This is just too much. Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia. Please, I beg of you. Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind,
What
however.
is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Like, I feel bad. Like, I liked him, but it just, like, it started to really drag the fuck on, this fucking persona, and it started to overstay its welcome a little bit. So it's hard for me to be like, no, oh, so sad, when he's, like, been annoying for a while.
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing, let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame, pandemonium!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh my god. They're fucking scared. He left them to live. Hamster. Yeah. Hamster. Hamster. This feels like a Z move. Toro CMZ, yeah. What the fuck? Gundam. No. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest pile of shit is me.
Worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly, but still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If
You
not,
are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over. It's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
Like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we
Right?
want. And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yup, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There was no way the file had just Hajime's information. Well, I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived! Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well, is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hidden among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
I'm so glad we're getting this little portion now and not like at the end of chapter 5. Like I was really hoping we'd get to hear some shit like this today. But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster has spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder! Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
That's not my point.
right.
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled up.
you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I may be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right.
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
you don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Very exciting. I'm so intrigued. Damn. 7 left. I missed everything that happened after Gundam kicked the bucket. What are your thoughts and opinions? I am kind of glad that he's finally gone because I did start finding his like isms very grating. But I still am like, oh, that's really sad. But I'm very intrigued about this moment with Nagito. Very interesting. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than ever. Of course, it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together.
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice. What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it. Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm Mini-Maru.
Mini-Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy, but isn't it freaking adorable?
You serious? Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. I never said anything about giving it away. Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Hey now, that's a bully's logic. POV, I'm scavenging my friend's bones to create an American Girl doll. Oh my god. Doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. As long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again, I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us never to give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
I was up all night memorizing that speech, and there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini-Maru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
right.
By the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing. POV, I'm scavenging my friend's bones to create a Monster High Skeleta Calaveras doll. That's so specific. Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time. But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey!
That's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of? Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. Get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really a traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, apparently I was never a part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. That's not something I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along, but shit! My whole life I've just wanted to feel confident about myself, and I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of, not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
The hell, you're saying that all wrong. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
Sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me. What the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. That's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross. Don't get so close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, wipe, wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I've finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to a new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much, but who said we weren't gonna go? Well, obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh? Assuming we're thinking about running away was all a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why, did you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass. I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Don't brag about that. Settle down. If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward the enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get
The
pumped
Future
up.
Foundation, Monokuma, Monami. I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know? You're right.
Leave it to me.
And I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll keep playing for a little longer. I'll go to like at least 5 hours. It's only 9:45. With the Mona Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Damn, Monokuma City. And enormous buildings towered everything as if the entire island was one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Damn, this place is crazy. Vendor Street. Gee, I wonder if this is a plushie.
No.
Oh my god, his fucking TV remote power glove. How's my pet? It has pooped. Great. What's up, Fuyuhiko? I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Akane, though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Looks like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Normally, a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually, this makes me want to watch Spirited Away. Which, I cannot believe that Danny has never seen any Ghibli movies before. He joined us, we watched Ocean Waves on Discord the other day, and he was like, this is my first Ghibli movie ever, and I was just like, are you fucking serious? Like, Ocean Waves? Like, and he liked it, which is crazy, because, like, I would say, like, it's not a bad movie, but it's definitely, like, one of the weaker ones, for sure, because it's, like, a made-for-TV drama. Like, it's not, like, when people are, like, I don't know, like, but it's, I don't know, some people just haven't seen them, but I was just very surprised, because Danny, like, watches way more anime than I do. So I think we're gonna start going through the Ghibli movies on our Discord and watching them and stuff. I do not watch movies. See, that's where we differ. I love watching an anime movie because I can just watch it in one go and then I get everything. But I can't I can't do a full show most of the time. It's tough. Well, it was my idea to watch Whisper of the Heart, and then we started talking about Ocean Waves, and then we watched that after, and Danny joined for that, and then he was like, I like this movie. He had never seen that before. It's not like it was the only one he'd ever seen. Hi, Ruby. You want to come in? Come in, Ruby. Come on, baby girl. Come on in. Come on, Whisper. Hello. I'd be open to watching The Cat Returns. I don't know if I want to watch it tonight, though. I don't even know what I want to do tonight. I might, like... I don't know if I'm going to keep streaming or if I'm going to end soon. I really don't know yet. What is this that you have? What is this? Paper? Yeah, just a piece of paper. Just a little piece of paper that the Ruby is chewing on. Me and Danny will probably watch Psych. Okay, I was going to suggest maybe we watch, like, an episode or two of Evangelion tonight and start that, but if you guys are gonna do that, then I'll probably stream for a little longer and then just, like, I don't know, fuck around. Ooh, before I forget, so I was gonna after I finish the trial do a little Animal Crossing, but Dallas needs his Switch, so I'm not doing that anymore. But today I, like, sketched out, like, the layout that I want to do for Edamame for my hard mode. So, and I was going to show it during the Animal Crossing segment, but since I'm not doing that, I'll just show it now. But I really wanted to have, like, an elevated sort of, like, neighborhood. This is, like, kind of what I'm thinking about. I've always wanted to have an island that is completely, like, almost completely on the second tier. And, like, have the villagers live almost like a 3-layer cake. So I might do that idea too. I'm, like, tossing between the ideas. But I like this idea of, like, it has, like, a little neighborhood and a little alleyway to the secret beach. There's the, like, Main Street area down at the bottom. And then there's, you know, my farm. But I do really like the idea of, like, the entire, like having the entry level to the island. And then everything behind resident services is, like, it's like surrounding like a mountain. You know what I mean? Like it'd be hard to illustrate without having like a drawing prepared. But I think that could be really cool too. And like walking around that as like, you know, the at the top of the mountain is like Nook's Cranny and Able Sisters and the museum, and then at the second level is all the houses, and then the base level is like resident services and stuff, and my house is at the top of the mountain. I thought that could be kind of cool too, so I'll toy around with a couple other sketches. But yeah, anyway, Farmy Farm Part 2, so true. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Damn, there's really nothing here then. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, you pulled Simon. That's huge. He's OP. I want him to leave. I hope he asks. Factory. Plushie factory. Whoa. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. We have a pope, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever there's a new pope, they blow white smoke. Anyway. Is this some kind of factory? If it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This one time I was on a trip with my parents, and there was like a boat. We were at Lake George, and we were eating lunch by the water, and there was a boat on the water that had white smoke, and I pointed to it, and I said, "We have a pope." And that was like one of the first times I think I made a joke that my parents laughed at, that I can remember. Like me coming up, saying something funny. And I'm like, oh my god. And it's like, I think it was funnier that a child came up with that than me, like as an adult. Like if my fucking 3rd grade kid made a joke like that, I think, I don't know. Like I definitely know I made my parents laugh as a kid, but like I can't remember like, that's like really the first one that I can think of off the top of my head. Like there's home movies of me and my sister being silly and making my parents laugh, but like that was one of the first time I can like remember making a joke that was like, hey, that was really funny. This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? All right, I'm going inside. So many plushies. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after another and being carried away on a conveyor belt was Monokuma. I bet there's gonna be one that doesn't match the rest that I have to click on. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing.
I've been
Wow, a hidden Monokuma in a room full of Monokuma. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket, one after the other. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. The real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too, but unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies! Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich! You've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie.
Where's my Mario Kart? You took it out of the Switch?
No.
You had to have.
I swear on my life I didn't touch the card slot on that console.
Neither did. Why would I? You had to have.
I didn't! I didn't! Why would I do that? I don't need to play any game on it but Animal Crossing, which is downloaded.
Well, I don't play anything on it either.
Did you take it out to switch out for Mario Party or something?
No, Mario Party's downloaded.
Bro, I did not take out your Mario Kart. It's not in, like, I don't know what. This is Hyrule Warriors. Why would I
Is
take out?
your Mario Kart downloaded or is yours a card?
Mine's downloaded.
I don't know where it is. I didn't touch it. I know I didn't.
I have no reason to take it out.
Neither do I. What the heck?
I thought yours was downloaded, and that's why you have to play on that Switch all the time.
No.
So that's why I wouldn't even think to take it out of there. Anyway, I don't want it. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me! Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey.
What should we do? I bet he took that Mario Kart out of his Switch while he was drunk and he has no idea where it went. And it's somewhere in his office because he just rebuilt, like he just got a new desk and he probably moved everything. And yet somehow it was, what did you do with my Mario Kart? Bruh, what? I literally always, like, why would I play any other game besides Animal Crossing on your Switch? Come on now. We've all heard it buzz. Come on now. Arietti strikes again. Oh my god, Mel. Okay, what if you didn't watch Psych and you watched Arietti with me instead? Hee. Go, Ruby. I know you want out, baby. I don't really want to. Sorry. This is when I would really want that Danganronpa piano sound. What? That's okay. Falls off my bike. Why did you push me? I know. It's so... It's something else sometimes. I can't wait for him to find it in his room. Him fully switching cartridges to play Splat on stream. You're fucking right! Hang on a fucking second! Alex searching her truth bullets for that one. So apparently it was, he didn't use his eyeballs because the cartridge was in the Switch and it just wasn't being read properly. Honestly, I don't really feel like going. But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Not even an apology. I won't forget this. Not even an apology for accusing me of moving his shit. I did have an alibi. Why the fuck would I play anything on your Switch? That's my alibi. I only play Mario Kart on Animal Crossing on that. She's just blankly staring at this machine. She's taken aback too. It's obvious, I suppose. Watching simple machines like this reminds me of games. Games? Like this one game where you just put caps on pens, or another game where you try to guess a person's gender. Don't play that game. Don't fucking play that game. Don't play that game, girl. Don't do it. You're gonna get canceled, girl. Don't play that fucking game. It sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's any. It doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Not the season 6. I think they edit that whole fucking mini challenge out of future broadcasts of the show, which, like, thank fucking God. And to think, in just a half an hour, I'm gonna offer him to buy him Taco Bell. And this is how I'm treated. Wow. Monokuma standees. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. Girl. Not the fucking Monokuma apology on the Monokuma guitar. There was the Monokuma archive and the funhouse, and now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff. Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushies. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you.
Because there's no merch of me.
Little sister.
Mon ami, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey.
A long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together. She's homophobic. The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Did you even need the old guys in that story? So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. Rita, aura.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels. Whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. All right. Let's keep going. Jabberwock Army. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is insane. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that. There's a lot of other stuff here that really looks dangerous.
I knew you could do it.
A truck. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside, but I don't even know how to drive. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off it. It's a military truck. There's something in the cargo box. Firearms, and there's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons, like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in here. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move? This helicopter. Is the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Teru? This helicopter. Don't screw with me. Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it. I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. Sonia. This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. Hello, Funny Fit Fantasy. How you doing? An obsession with anime and now this? Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them. If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us. No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's set. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's development plan at a considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. Central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Hold on, this place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening one after another, then we might have overlooked a more pressing issue. Then that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Hi, Akane. She's like, we have this deep discussion, and then Akane is like, I'm hungry. Alright. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here. Yeah, I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women too. You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. No thanks. Boob pillows. Alright. God, the rest of the world fell during the Let Loose versus Soaking Clock wars. I really was not on board for Soaking Clock to be as big of a Drag Race meme as it is. And I think, like, it it almost feels like, God, this season gave us fucking nothing. We will cling to whatever meme ability we fucking can this season of All Stars. And, like, I don't know. I don't know. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electrical insulation and other machine parts. IDK, I kind of ishbowl at it. Just a little. I was just, like, truly speechless as we were watching it the first time. I was like, oh my god, this is so not... not really that good. And, like, I do feel bad for her, but I also really admire the little fuck she gave making that. It's very impressive, honestly. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so what the heck are they making here? He's right. It looks like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Haha, little Monokuma plushie!
Huh? Are you serious?
Okay. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe...
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
Seriously. How? Okay. That's really it. That's really all you're gonna... That's really all you're gonna say then. Okay. Okay, well, bye. Anyway, then. Also, no, Monokuma's, they would be half and half. He's split down the middle. Anyway, seriously, how can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe. But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation, too. This machine is making another machine. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey!
Doesn't that animal machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the Mona Beasts? Is there any chance that those Mona Beasts were created here? The Mona Beasts were created here.
Fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right? That's why it's just fine. Oh, to have to put down my embroidery to have to moderate. I know. Sorry, Taylor, but thank you. What the hell did he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. It doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced. I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Oh, I guess I'll just talk to Kazuichi then, okay. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Huh? Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously. What else am I going to do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about? Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world, and these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all. So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society. Until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots started getting circulated, and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. Okay, but the Raffle riots, I was there. The I don't give a fuck war. The Ishbal attacks and the Raffle riots. I got to leave this planet. I think I'm done here. End of the world. I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title. Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story ideas because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I'd never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things that have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending? There's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Jimmy, can I be real? Don't hate me. I would rather watch Death Note than Evangelion. Okay, fine. Because I think Anne would join. Wow! So you only want to hang out with me if Anne shows up. Huh. Well, guess who's not gonna do an escape room or a corn maze with you? Anne! She's gonna watch on her little monitor and laugh at both of us. Well, at any rate, it's clear now. Well, I hope you are excited for Anne to join us and then deafen and mute herself the entire time so it would be like she wasn't even there in the first place. I hope you're ready. At any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore. After the island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. That is so true. It is so true! Anne's like, I will join for this, and it's fully like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like me playing Sonic Speed Simulator, and then she's fucking muted and deafened, so like, why is she in the call? Why is she in the call? After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason? It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other. Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction, but the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling.
Yo.
Hey, Hajime. I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko? I was thinking you've probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right, I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
Damn right.
Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this, but there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there. I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. After letting me know Fuyuhiko left the area, he actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. How's my chibi me? Street stalls. All right. Looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
What about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing. So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on. Are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about. Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally, because she opposes Monokuma. You think she's our ally?
please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, it's not possible that they are both our enemy.
Starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle. That's kind of hot.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa.
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them? Don't be a fucking
I
idiot.
won't be fooled.
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't,
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. Yes,
Listen,
there never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
well,
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent
How
fool.
can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak.
Man.
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away. That weakness is hopeless. Nagito, where have you been this whole time? I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What does
Now
that...
then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right? Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
Making sense.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange? What does that mean?
That is an order.
The issue is not what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
Right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You've been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we've been witness to. I don't like it. I don't like it either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Ah, it looks like I am being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can actually even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But what I don't tell you guys after that? Well, why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually.
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is, but it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life. You're going to weed out the traitor? As I have already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in the end you guys are gonna just raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is, if I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I?
This is exciting.
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
Ooh.
What in the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind? Now then, I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last. Nagito, what does this mean?
Bye now.
Bye. Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey!
I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill?
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who? Who is he gonna kill? Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Wait!
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? Then we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way. That's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious
I got
side.
what it takes with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Huh? Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. I'll come up with a plan. We'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island, and we returned to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Everyone's out and about.
Jeez.
Even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time? It's Sonia. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. Your body? Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and said, real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos, so show them to me. So that's what it was. It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. I'll do Nekomaru's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. You have a tail?
You.
Obviously, I'm joking.
Obviously.
I love him. I like to think that I wish that they had put him on her shoulder or something. Don't be thinking stuff like that. If you want to see a tail, I've got one if you grab it. It'll get even more powerful. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than a joke an old man would make. I believe that there is no traitor.
Have a minute.
He is my favorite character. Minimaru. I want to make him out of clay. That is not the issue. After all, it is impossible.
Well?
Why does Nagito not understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so that he could teach us something important. Sonia. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution, but looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself until the very end. I'll never forget that. Well, you'll have to, because they don't sell anything of him. No crucifiable plushies.
Pina, don't turn me into marketable plushies. Pina!
The plan to capture Nagito, huh? Akane looked pretty confident, but is she really going to be alright? I mean, she's strong, but Nagito is, you know, unpredictable. You're right, but I don't know how else we're supposed to catch him. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. If Nekomaru was still here, would he let Akane go through with this? Actually, he'd probably get pumped up about a capturing plan along with her. You know, he did capture him once before, and Kazuichi helped him in that time too. Feels like Gundam and Nekomaru are scolding us for not growling at all. Maybe. I have a question. I don't know if David or Sammy are here, but is it possible for me to get that 5th plushie at the moment, or is that something that I'll get later? Because I've gotten 4 already tonight in this chapter. I got them very quickly. Do you want me to look it up? Yeah. If you could, Mel. I don't know. I kind of don't want you to get spoiled either. Not yet. Okay, thank you, Sammy. Yeah, I have 4. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues, although I'm not really certain if you can even call those clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking about all these pessimistic thoughts. Never trust your thoughts after 10 p.m. Do not trust, like, seriously, one of the most important things to think about going through life, do not trust your thoughts if you wake up in a cold sweat at 3 o'clock in the morning either. Don't trust your thoughts until you've had breakfast. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while, and then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow.
Actually...
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were 2 animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he'd just stare at her boobs the entire time. That's why Sir Dietrich would order him to steal panties, and that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. Also, this one time, the 3 of us went to the steakhouse, and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire." Sir Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. Then he saved that drowning fawn himself, and he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the 3 of us were getting along together when we were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Sir Dietrich Sr. He had... I guess is it Sir or Senior? I don't fucking know, dude. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. I think it's meant to be Senior. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. They're not real. Who cares? Who give a shit?
Ahem! Hope Speak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone. Now then, let's...
I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. And with that is where I'm gonna wrap up. So that way I can easily know where I'm supposed to go next time. Okay, everybody. Thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate it. I hope you all had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be crocheting. If all, goes according to plan in life, I will be crocheting tomorrow and then drawing later. So if you'd like to hang out with me for that, I would appreciate it. I'll probably be very stressed for the first 3 hours. You did well. That trial is pretty notorious. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you very much. I will raid Dallas, even though he accused me of thievery today. Because I'm going to go in there anyway and ask if he wants me to order Taco Bell, because I want food. Okay. Thank you for watching, guys. Take care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow. And I hope you all have a great night. Love you all. Bye-bye.